Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales game dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show. So without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Wednesday edition of the stream. Today we're working on more Insignia dev. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat on Twitch and on YouTube respectively. Welcome. Big thank you to most recent follower Ripedrua and most recent subscriber BMG Pride Lion. Thank you so much. Again, big thank you yesterday for that massive 200 sub donation. That was something, wasn't it? Let me turn this music down so that you guys aren't getting bombarded by the music on the stream. And yeah. Hey Luna King. The game dev journey continues, of course. You missed it, Mikanil, but you are subbed, so I don't know if you subbed independently or if you were gifted that sub. We were given a lot. Monolith shut down my nostalgia. Shadow of War is my favorite game ever. Really? Shadow of the studio that made Shadow of War got shut down? Is that the Lord of the Rings game? Shadow of War? The one with the really cool orc system? Where like every orc was unique and had like different, all the generals. Hey Coffee, hey Mikanil, thank you for gifting that sub to Luna King. That's very kind. Thank you. All right. So, today we're working on VFX. And I'm trying to spend the days being a little bit more focused so that it can make my VODs a little bit more digestible and watchable. So today is VFX. That's what we're going to try to do today. There are lots of different things that we can do in this area. It's now 2:28, so let me just check my thing. This is happening here, this happens here, this was like that. Lunch kind of went to there. Still doing this stuff. But we will need to do some presentation stuff later. Oh, I do not have any clinkers. I should put them on my list to get them. How was the cinematic meeting yesterday? Yesterday, it was good. Man, I'm seeing some really cool stuff. I know like getting stuff on model is like a big priority of mine. And that's like a big part of the cinematic, of the teaser. But the backgrounds and the comp art is coming along really nicely. It's so minor. It's like the whole thing is maybe like 10 seconds of animation alongside gameplay footage. But it's a cool 10 seconds. That's all I'll say. So anyway, thank you so much. We hit the hype train. Thanks everybody. All right. So before we do straight into VFX, we actually have a meeting with Luca, who's on level design, just to check in with him. So I want to see if he's around. Oh, here you are. Hello. Let me know. Like if you're busy, you can keep your head down. I don't need to bother you about it. But if you've got stuff to share and you want my opinion on it, now's your chance. Hello. Hey.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I'm feeling okay. I sort of slept all right last night.
That's good.
Feeling a little bit fatigued at the moment, but how about you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just yeah, been working away at Insignia a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
adding the last few items, and I don't know. I've been not really experimenting, but just chipping away at the excavation ship scene.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would be a good idea to add like a forge in there, somewhere.
Okay.
Because I feel like by that time you might get some more materials, and it'd be nice if there was an opportunity to craft, especially with that secret area. Like you'll get that design, and then you'll probably want to make it right away.
Yep.
Or, yeah, just the iffy area also was that ship up towards the top.
Yep.
Yeah, just got to figure that out a bit.
Yeah, I'm following. Did you want any feedback on any of it, or where are you at?
I mean, it's playable if you want to have a look.
Oh yeah, is it in
But,
the? Has it been pushed to the server?
yeah, I just pushed it. There's probably a couple of other things. If I can just remember what else I did. Sorry, I've been just jumping all over the place a little bit with this. Design changes. Was there a scene?
I probably should hide these. I'll leave them in. Screw it.
I mean, I attempted to make some art, and I don't know if I'm not really happy with them. I guess they're just kind of placeholdery for now.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have that, Adam C. Eunice flair to them.
Well, I'd be in trouble if they
Better.
did. If you like, just keep a log of the sprites, particularly like the file names that you've worked on that you feel like don't super match, and then yeah, we can look into it. I can get to it as long as I know where they are.
Yeah. Okay, no worries. I'll record that down.
Cool.
Oh yeah, shortened the excavation hub as well. We discussed about trimming.
Yep.
Or cutting down.
Yep.
One of those big rooms, and and I just shaved a little bit off other areas where I thought would make more sense.
Cool. Well, let's take it one beat at a time, and I'll jump in and have a look. Sorry, it's just finishing compiling. Fallen Sky says, hey, is it just me, or does Adam wear the same shirt in every stream? I only have one of these shirts, so I didn't wear it yesterday, and it was in the wash up until now, so definitely not. I try to wear just a regular black shirt when I'm on stream, actually. Today it's maroon. Alrighty, so I'm guessing I gotta close this and then open up maps. Cool. All right, where are we starting? We're starting in the excavation hub, maybe?
Yeah, that one on the left side.
Okie dokie. So I'm guessing I'm starting here. There'd be a cutscene there.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to play through it. It's almost the same as before, but just that final room is a bit been streamlined a little bit. Unless you want to play it. But
yeah, I know what you mean. Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Oops. I think if we put something up here, like coins or anything just to incentivize the player. Right now, it's like running away from the enemies feels like anti-content a little bit. So even if it's not anything materially different, like in terms of new items or anything like that, just having some incentive up here, I feel like would be better than nothing.
All right, yeah, that's a good point.
And then has this changed, did you say?
Yeah, this is the one that I've currently been working on with the adding the forge and the ship area. Oh, as well as the Athenian bridge that's been shortened as well. That's something else. Yeah, so that's a lot shorter now.
That's cool.
Nice.
This little beat. Yeah, that's cool. That wasn't there before, was it? There was just nothing there. Or
there
something.
was like a hanging base, I think, or something like that. Yeah.
No, it's cool. It's stuff like that's, you know, it turns that space into something where, oh yeah, that's where that enemy is, you know, rather than just like a thing. I gotta work out these little guys. I think when they can't reach you, but they can still see you, they just toggle between trying to get to you, you know, and then giving up immediately.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Oh, it looks like this is not the updated version.
This isn't the update?
Well, it hasn't got the forge there, but you can look at the Athenian bridge.
Did I pull?
I don't know.
Yeah, it says I have. Oh, no, I haven't. Hang on.
Oh, the next one over. Yeah, sorry, I just pushed just before the call, so maybe it didn't show up right away. Oh yeah, there's the forge there now.
Oh, down here. Okay. Maybe we could make it... Do you think?
Yeah, it's just brainstorming for now, I guess. And it's just, you know, the same abandoned forge from outside.
It's tight. It's definitely like, I would probably just take away the housing if we were going to do that. Like the background, just make it go away. Oh, I can't do that. I have to separate these into 2 layers then. But I think...
I've already kind of started doing that, so I just haven't put it in yet.
Yeah, I did have those interior forges that I was thinking of putting in that don't have the chimneys or the wood. Yeah, I mean, does it make more sense to make it more like a workshop area that's part of the level design rather than just dropping it in? Like maybe here?
I think so.
And making it feel like, oh yeah, this is where they were doing work on the, you know, foundations of the scaffolds and stuff. Like this is where they were producing, you know, whatever, the tools or something, like work to do with the construction.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Just down there instead of in the middle there.
Now the hedgehog might have to move. I have a bit of a policy against putting like interactables next to enemies, because if you're trying to interact with something and then an enemy sees you and attacks you, it might be a little weird. I think I do have a bit of a safeguard against that, where they can't see you if you're interacting with something, but I still don't love it because I think the hedgehog's got a hitbox on it anyway, so it might just could inadvertently hurt you if it just walks up past you.
Yeah, I've noticed that can happen like during like cutscenes and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's a good point to watch out for.
So we're like...
So this part's the same.
It's not too bad. I might just like, you know, make it a bit lower and a bit higher here, just so that it feels like its own space, not so cramped. I mean, you could even...
But it might...
Yeah?
Oh, it just might be better to where you mentioned where that hedgehog was. Might be a better spot. Just more breathing space as well.
Yeah, not sure. Can I get up there? No, I don't think so. Now, what is that?
That's just the way out from. Oh, can you make that? Oh, you can. All right. I guess that's another way to get here, but unintended.
Don't mind me just prodding at the edges there.
Oh no, it's broken.
Yeah, it might have been just because I don't know why it's broken, but it is. Let's just quickly go to here anyway.
I think when I was working on it is when the scene meta stuff was a bit broken.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Yeah. So it's a lot shorter than originally.
Yeah, I think, did we have a zone camera here?
I did move it over, but I don't know, maybe it's not in the same sort of position
Whoops.
as it was.
Did I accidentally just... Cool. Can I do it here? Oh.
Yes, very treacherous.
Nice. Yeah, we'd have to be careful of that. I think having this little extra pathway, the way I was envisioning this was to really just put this door maybe like a little like here and put the hedgehog here. And then you don't really need the rest of the path, the alternate path out. You can still force them to go up here to get in. It's more just that before they get to the door, there's a hedgehog, so that as they exit, they have to pick it up on the way down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably cleaner that way.
Mm.
Yeah.
Cool. We need a sound effect, I think. Does something happen there?
No, nothing happens. So this is just where I'm kind of brainstorming.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, but that'll open the exit on the left side, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
What do you see that as, when you say open, what do you see as being the thing that opens? Like, what does it do?
I guess it's just a door, like
Oh, yeah. Like a physical
Yeah.
door.
yeah.
Mhm.
Maybe when you flip the switch, it'll just pan down in a mini cutscene and
Yep.
shows it open. Yeah.
Don't mind me, I'm just going to have a little bit of a... Okay, cool. Did you have, were there other areas that you'd done any work on that you wanted my eyes on?
Probably not really worth looking at. Like minor changes. Feel like where the Martin Hermit is and the Overlook.
Where is the hermit?
He is in where Gunther is. That's as his side there.
Over... down here?
Yeah, that one. Nothing really major, I guess.
I wonder if we should. I was thinking, I wonder if we should obscure this part a little bit so that you see this. It's going to be a bit hard to do that because it almost feels like this is his treasure trove. Like this is where he lives.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're like sneaking up into where he lives. I wonder if we should. I mean, that's something that in general I feel like we don't do a great job of, but maybe we can come back to it, or I can come back to it.
Yeah.
But before release, of like telling more visual stories in the level designs, particularly where we have NPCs. Cool.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it would be nice. But you're right. Yeah, it's pretty much where he sleeps up there.
Mm-hmm.
It's... Yeah, still not sure if we're doing anything of gunfire, like questline wise.
Yeah, I'll have to revisit that. That's me. Don't you worry about it. That's just like something I have to get to. I guess if we had literally nothing else we were doing, maybe I could assign something to you for that. But the story is there. It's just, you know, where to place him. He's moved around a lot in this game's development cycle.
Yeah, he was in the original demo.
Mm-hmm.
Took him to the spider boss to hang out. Yeah.
This is working well, I think, since the change we made.
Oh yeah, it's a lot easier to slide down the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do think also I still might want a revision on the geometry, but it's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to get back to this one. And yeah, I was also thinking about where else we can add feathers as well. It's a bit tricky because all the scenes we currently have are quite content rich already.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if we want like hard to reach places.
Well, what did you think about the idea of them being, you know, not necessarily new areas in existing places? Like
well, there's
having you run back
in...
across places that you would have already gone to?
Yeah, there's space in the overlook where the watchtower is. You know, like above where Berta is, but I don't know if that'll kind of just change the overall...
The space above? You mean like...
Like in the top...
Like here?
Yeah, if there was something that you needed two abilities to reach, you know, we're talking about how we wanted places where that were out of reach initially, but you needed two abilities to reach there.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't add anything here, 100%.
Yeah,
just because, yeah, you're right. This is like a landmark kind of cliff edge in the geometry. It would be more like, well, there's kind of two things going on here. There's like wanting to put more feathers in the game, and then it's like wanting to have more things that are two ability uses away from where you start or where you are in the main level. So, I mean, I was thinking more along the lines of like, for the feather, you know, probably not worth doing here because of how costly it would be to fail, but like maybe a feather that starts here and then ends like, you know, like here or something. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like...
That's where underground, or...
It starts underground and ends like up near Berta.
Well, that's remember, that's a one-way exit.
That's right. That's why we shouldn't do it. But...
Oh, right, sorry.
That's why, yeah, I was going to say not this, but, you know, it's not covering new territory. It's not creating new geometry. It's just adding challenge to an existing space. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I was thinking with the feathers. Like, how do we add value to the existing stuff? And then even... Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I was just agreeing with you. Like but it's hard to think of a good place for that.
Okay.
But Yeah, I even thought about, the Z side under the bridge, how where's that snake kind of above the snake, there's kind of some space as well.
Yeah, this would be a
Um,
perfect spot. You've got a
'Cause
hedgehog, you've got a
initially,
snake. There should be something here.
yeah, because you come here without any ensigns initially,
Hmm.
so there's that spot as well. Yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely. I would definitely put something here. That's like prime real estate, specifically because you got the two enemy powers there.
yeah.
Cool.
What do you think would be good to put there though? As,
Like,
reward wise.
oh, reward wise, do we have any rewards that don't have a place to go yet, or materials?
Not really.
We've
Not
got a space for
anything
everything already. Nice.
worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, there's only the two unique components. One in the crucible.
We've got all the designs already sorted.
Yes.
Oh,
There
cool.
should be. The only I noticed you put the magnet ring out in the open. I don't know if that was just for testing.
That was for testing. Where is that
yeah.
right now? That's just above
It-
like here, right?
on the bridge scene.
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the
yeah.
top.
The magnet ring should be something that you purchase, I think. So I'll take that
Mm.
away.
Okay.
I don't even remember what this chest. Oh, it's just a random whatever chest. It doesn't even have a unique flag.
I think it was just a material.
Mhm.
Yeah. So nothing too special.
Mm-hmm. No, like that chest. Well, yeah, didn't have a flag, so we couldn't even check if you'd opened it before. Yep. In fact, I shouldn't do that because I'm in your branch. But yeah, cool. Okay. So are you with all that we just covered? Do you feel like are you happy to keep chipping away for a bit more, and then maybe like what, tomorrow we come back, or are there specific things you want me to like? I can make a new, like, if the balance isn't right in terms of challenges that we ask the player to achieve versus rewards for those challenges, we can come back to that. Like I can do that by, say, tomorrow. What do you
Yeah.
feel like right now?
Yeah, I feel like it's something we need to discuss. Like I guess for now, like on that Z side, under the bridge, I can just make it, a chest. But as for what's in the chest, I'm not sure what's worthwhile. If we're still gonna have like health upgrades or just anything else that's not crafting related.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's work with the idea of health upgrades for now. But you can just put a chest there, and then just, again, as long as we know what's not been assigned, we can come back to that and have a chat about it off stream. I think that would be fine.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
All right.
Okie doke.
I'll keep working away at it.
Yeah, no worries. I think after today, I'll want to focus. Oh man, it may be that, like, at the end of this week, like next week and beyond, I really don't have a lot of time to iterate on the demo. So some of this stuff might have to wait until like just secondary iterations, like after GDC maybe, or just in my own spare time.
Yeah.
As like I've already got a bit of a backlog in my mind about like stuff like that, storytelling stuff, like getting a bit more graphics in the unique spaces where we've got something happening. That would be something that I would probably think of doing. The item sprites I might get done before we submit to Screen Australia, and then some of this more fine-tuned item economy stuff feels like it's not going to be a major bottleneck for GDC, but still worth doing.
Yeah, and at least to get like the placeholders in and just whatever, all the components that you need and can be molded and balanced up later. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Well, I'll let you get to it. Thanks, Luca. We'll chat a bit later.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Adam.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Bye. Yo. Thank you so much, Mikanil, for gifting that sub to So Terrible. And wait, that's 2 subs. Twice. 3 times. Why have you gifted the same sub 3 times? Three different So Terribles? Oh, you literally misgifted the sub twice. Okie doke. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll get back to that VFX stuff. It's now 2:57. It's 3 p.m. Man. All right. When we come back, VFX. See you in a sec. All right. So let's look at VFX. I'm going to switch branches because none of that needs to come with me. Let's go back over to development. Hey, OP new player, welcome. Hey, we've got a Discord you can post some work to if you're interested, and I can look into it. Otherwise, we've got channel points you can spend for an art review, but today I'm a little busy. All right, so VFX. This is going to be, well, before I do this, I'd just like to spend a little bit of time getting my bearings. I'm feeling like still a bit under the weather, and my head's just a bit cloudy at the moment. I don't want to spend too much time getting stuck right into a task that I can't justify. So let's have a quick look. This stuff's super important. Alpha is not primary. It's maybe like a tomorrow thing, but it's pretty important. Stuff on pitch deck we should do, but later. Budget discussions, publisher adjacent validation, refined chasm background. This stuff, I actually did this last night, some of it, but didn't quite get as far as I wanted. Neighborhood background, column appearance, fix. Oh, that is starting to get important. Arm and smears, that's pretty important too. Now more important than the chasm background. Harriet boss fights, sort of an ongoing thing. Polished crucible zone. Okay. Add waterfall animation. This kind of is starting to get a little more urgent. This has come back up to this. Crucible background. I mean, that's already up here, polished crucible zone. So let's put that in as a this week if I can, and I'll remove it from here. This probably isn't going to get done. This needs to be done, I think, at some point. The rest of this is pretty meh. This, I mean, I'll revisit it, but it's not going to get changed today. This definitely isn't going to be there. Well, maybe. I guess where we're at is the most important thing. It's kind of blocking Morgan from finishing her tasks a little bit because it implicates the music. I definitely need to get it done, but whoa, I confused myself. I thought that went, for some reason, I thought that went way longer than it really did. What? I'm like, I don't know why I thought it was like 4 o'clock. This doesn't go here. This goes here. This goes here. This can go there. This goes here. Wait, where did I had a big task for what I was working on. It's kind of, this was what I really wanted to work on. All right. So sequences around Crucible and unlocking abilities. It's this thing that I'm talking about, where the idea is we've got, now I can show you. So Armin's gonna get here, where the old man was. And there's going to be a moment where he walks up and sees this, some version of this. I haven't tried VFX Graph. I actually don't know what, I don't know what I would use it for. It's been there for ages and I just haven't gotten to it. I can't tell, like, why do I need it? You know what I mean? Like, what does it do that shader graph and the particle system doesn't? That's my biggest question. I'm trying to understand its use cases. Sorry. Like, is it just pumping in custom inputs? But like, what is that for, like particle effects specifically? Like just more custom logic for coding? Yeah, maybe I'll get to it. Hey, Mikanel, you don't have to answer that question because it's 2D. I mean, maybe this stuff would be better done in VFX Graph. Anyway, so the way that it works is you're going to come in and see this thing, and it's going to be kind of quivering and like fading, like it's dying or something. And then as it flickers out, it's going to burst into this thing. And then this thing is going to, again, get really, and then and split into all the different ensigns. So we have to sequence that. And I guess that would be done in a timeline as part of a cutscene. Sorry. So that shows up on screen. It bursts, it goes unstable, and then bursts a second time. Should it be sequential? Or should it be... I think all of them. Hey, Jacobo. Oh, great. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this probably is a VFX Graph thing. Especially if it has like exposed parameters that I can animate. But I'll do this in a script, I think. Hey, Gorman. So it'll be moving around, and then into this. Go off in all different directions. And then 3 will remain. 3 red and 2 greens. And then they'll go shh, and then fly off. Hey, Joel's bowls are Joel's goals. Sometimes, but specifically when there's music playing that I didn't write, yeah, I do just play the game. But playing the game, I'm so I built all the mechanics. So like, I start judging it. I think if I was to play it on my TV, I would feel differently about it. Sometimes I do get lost. Okay. So, yeah, these behaviors, I think they probably would be a VFX graphy thing. I could actually right now see the value in it. Because it's like, I want to do linear interpolation between different animation states for this thing. Like shaking versus bobbing versus, and then a thing happens and then something else lerps between a burst into a something else. Like I've got different things I want to do. And that would be making different parameters, of different things influence the position of different things. I could just do that in a script. I could just have sliders and then trigger those sliders positions in a timeline. That would be the most straightforward thing, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm a little scared of this. I'll be honest. This terrifies me a little bit. I also, how long did it take to learn Unity? I'm still learning Unity. 10 years. I also think that there's 2 sides to this that I need to think about and not get too lost, because this could be the rest of my stream. So this is really an intro sequence, which is fine. We don't have an ending moment. So when Armin gets, right now, whenever you learn a new ability, it's sort of just, you just do it. But maybe at the end, I'll show all 3 abilities that you've got in the ensign menu, in the mastery menu. I'll show them here, coming down and resting there. That would be the easiest thing to do, wouldn't it? And then the question is, does that change how the actual thing appears? I guess it currently works the same for both. The modal is the same for both. Let's have a look. This ability unlock modal is this. And this is just like a thing that's got a frame and a, no, it's actually not the same as the ensign menu one. Because if I go here, this has a modal called ability modal. And the ability modal hopefully doesn't have any dependencies on anything, but we can have a look. It's got a node and that's it. Open, close, awesome. That's what I want to see. But the difference is that this doesn't have dialogue on it. So the one inside of the other thing, the text reveals over time and then you press OK to continue, whereas this just pops up. The visual appearance of it, I might want to take with me. It's tough. I feel like this should be the exact same. I mean, I can make them look the same, but because I like these little metallic bits. I don't want to get pedantic about it. Let's not get picky. So let's lay out the logic. I noticed my typing has gotten faster recently, like just this week. It used to be really good and then it was bad for a long time and now it's just good again for some reason. Like really, really good. Fewer mistakes. I suppose that's fine. I think that's good. I think acknowledging that you've got 3 lets you move on. Oh, and then cool. That's doable. So what this needs to be, and I think we should start with this one because it's the more important moment. What this is a version of what is happening at Harriet's. So there's a menu automator on Harriet downstairs. This one here, it's got a menu automation and then Crystal Unlock Manager. And it's got the shard as a sprite renderer, which lives just here in the level at the character level. That's showing this thing, I guess. This opens up here. You'll already have 3. I don't know who Octavio Navarros is. Octavio Navarro. I don't know who that is. Cool. So back on the Ensign menu, there is the crystal container. This is the thing where the things go. I see. I think what we should do is each of these things should be able to have a crystal offset from them. So the node, we can set a function that makes the node have its little flame. Maybe not come down from the ceiling. Maybe it just lights up. Oof. Or maybe the little crystal, the little ensign drops down and then it inflames. Something like that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, nice stuff. All right. Yeah, so maybe like crystal, little tiny ensign comes down and then fills the thing. Like it lights it. That works. Hey, Xan Ghost. A long time no see. Okay. I wonder if I can... How do I define this little moment that I'm talking about? Is it a script? Is it just the script ability mastery node? I suppose so. So we've got this icon, which has got the shader on it. Why is this not visible to us right now? Because effect time is at 0. Wait, why does this say default is 0.47? But then I go to, oh, okay, now it's not, sure. All right. So each of these should be using, I don't know what diamond is. What is diamond? Okay, this is border. This is the fill. This is ensign. Wait, this is background fill. This is ensign. Edge light, main light, particle system. Okay, so this, if I go pick up just whatever, I should be able to light, I mean, I can light this up anytime, that's no problem. I can make it go up. I could even say, let's leave it for now. But I wonder how I'm ever going to get a visual of the little crystal coming down and hitting this point to light this up. Maybe for now, we just don't need to do that. Maybe we just need to light it up. And then that's it. Okay, let's do that then. We'll start with that. Oh, I didn't have I didn't have a thing here. Okay. I can. It doesn't really matter each way. I still need it to light up. Effect time. You mean just for previewing? Cool. Hey, Amber Arcade. Oh, thank you so much. Wow. That's amazing. Congrats. Let's have a look. After Quest. Wait, I've seen this. I think you posted some of this stuff on maybe my Discord. It looks beautiful. If not, I've seen it on Reddit if you've posted there. I love your style. I mean, if I inspired this, I'm very proud because this looks. This shot, this is amazing. I love this. This reminds me a lot of. It reminds me a lot of Shovel Knight. Yeah, I love this. Really cool. Yeah, great shot. This shot alone probably got you like those wish lists. Yeah, this is a great shot. Really evocative. I feel like you captured something here. That's really cool. Beautiful. Love the rim light on these columns and stuff. Gorgeous. Even the storytelling of this into this, so clever. Yeah, I feel like you've made a lot of very effective choices when it comes to how you're approaching the visuals of the game as well. Really effective choices, particularly around like the outlines in your characters, the way that you're figuring out the shapes. Like, I know that I actually know I inspired some of these shapes because I know which tutorial you checked out. But at the same time, I think you've taken it somewhere that looks really nice. It's its own thing. The outlines I think are really strong. The shapes are really strong. Yeah, if I inspired this, I'm very proud of you. Your colors are great too. Really nice colors. Cool stuff. Yeah, there are some things in Insignia that when I look at them, I question whether or not they're going to be, you know, a lot of the takes, the places where I started were sort of like trying to do something stylistic, not sure if they're going to work, maybe result in something that's a little muddier. And over the years, some of that stuff is residual. It's sort of still there. And I don't know if it takes away, like some of the things around like just my muddier approach. It's a bit sketchier, you know, because I've got a lot of assets in the game. I don't know if that's ever going to pay off quite as in that whether it's going to have quite that catch that it needs for social media, particularly today's social media, that pull. But yeah, definitely like no need for me to have made it so hard for myself. You've done an awesome job. All right. So, how are we going to do this? We've got our little dudes here. They do work. I think I need a way to enable them. So let's just do like a boolean here called debug activate. And then here, oh yeah. So now which ones are going to up? I don't think they mustn't be working. It is working. That one, if I press this button now. Oh, okay, stuff is happening. But I'm just not seeing it. Oh, it's off. Can't do that. Hey. make this take a little bit longer, maybe 1 second. And I want a bit of a glow around it too. And I don't know why those particles didn't appear. They're on the UI layer. All right. In fact, you know what? It's not going to matter. I just need to make this loop and then play it again. And then see if I can get it to look. So this canvas is on UI. Oh, it's 1,100. It's another 100 things above where we are. So if I make this 1,200, you'll see it, hopefully. Yeah, there you go. Okay, well, that's an easy enough fix. Maybe the pop should happen at the end. So, I think instead it's that last little bit. It's not being shown visually. So this needs to be just, I think, ease out. Accelerate. That's what I want. So it's going to go whoop-ow. It probably should be woof. Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, cool. Except maybe the particles are a little bit much. And the start speed could be a little lower. Cool. Yeah, I will do that. I'll make it like, you know. make it not like that, like, you know, woof, woof, woof. So it'll be like woof, woof, woof. Something like that. And these need to also have the glow. I don't know where the glow went. Edge light. So I think this edge light needs to be done the same either way. But we'll say like that. Although I don't know what intensity we start at, so we'll have to look into that. We get up to 0.8. What about main light? What does that do? Okay, both. See ya, Ember. Main light's intensity gets all the way up to 1.2. I think just getting them both to 1 is probably fine right now. Let's work through it. So it's gonna go like this. Well, that was, they're both off. Well, I'll just make them both true, won't I? Oh. Let's make them 0. I think it's really more here. What? Well, that's cool. That really kind of like lights up, but I don't know why. If it's unlocked, it's 0. Oh, that's wrong. My brain doesn't work. What? Oh, the intensity is glowing. I must be doing something. Uh-huh. Nice. Okay, and then we go here and we go boom, we go whoosh. Yeah, buddy. Another one. Whoosh. Nice. Another one. Whoosh. One more. Cool. But the internal light is not really there. Oh, I think that's because I was going to do that internal shape was going to be taken on. At first I had it more like this. Maybe this with like a sprite additive. But it needs to sort of sit on top of what it actually is. Wait, but this is a lit sprite. Yeah. So shouldn't this be part of the target of the edge of this light? These target everything on the sorting layers. So shouldn't diamond border, if it's got a lit, if it's a lit sprite, shouldn't it just take up the color of the... It probably does, but just not very much. I guess it is a little more red. Maybe we need like a really, really intense red light that's only visible on this thing to make it feel a bit more, or we give this normals. That'd be it. We give it normals to face where we want it to face so that it picks up more of the light. Let's see if we can do that. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Let's go with this. And there should be an option, secondary textures. I think it's like that. And I think you just do that. I did know how to do this once. think I got it right. I think it's underscore capital N normal capital M map. I'm going to go with that. But this one here is a secondary texture from this, and it's got, yeah, underscore normal capital map. Cool. So let's see what happens if we do it now. I didn't see nothing. Because it's using the unlit version. Okay, well, let's go get that and add one to that too. Still nothing. This is our diamond border. This is the unlit, sprite lit default. That's our boy. We come over here, normal map, and that's the map. What do I gotta do to make this work? Let's go to a different space and test it out in a different environment. So I drop this in my scene. It's lit. There it is. Let's create a light. Let's call it a spotlight 2D. And then if we push the distance on the Z axis away, usually that does something. But then there's a thing called distance, I think. Oh, disabled. Hang on a second. 1, 0. Yeah, but is that really doing anything? Oh, it is. It is doing it. Huh. So we want the radius to come right in, I guess. And that distance to shoot, I guess, up. And the intensity to go up. I really want to see it appear on one side, but not the other. I mean, I guess it could also be the spotlight direction. If we turn the rotation, does that? No. Hey, Bertha Ben. Hey, Michael Hallowell. It's like sort of figuring out that like, oh, this is closer than that, so that should be darker. But directionally, I don't think we're getting anywhere. Unless I just get closer to like this. I need to create a game now, and I'm looking for advice on a simple way. That's hard to answer, my dude. A simple way to create games now. I don't know. Games aren't that easy. Maybe just like this. I guess because these aren't really facing it, so maybe that's the way we do it. But this is going to be a problem. Could we bring in the radius maybe? And then come down? What about the inner versus outer? What does that do? I'm just concerned about this cutting off there. I suppose we could put it dead in the middle and then not do normals on the top half. Okay. What is this? Yeah, why is it responding and not here? That's so weird. What is that? The heck is that? Throw in a flashbang. Honestly, no idea. What this is. It's like an extra little normal, but I didn't draw that. That's not drawn anywhere. There's nothing that has that image on it. I mean, what if I specifically draw black here? What then? What say you? Unless there's something like invisible that I can't see. It's still doing something that's weird that I don't like. Why is this lit up and this not? Hey, Sub-Zero. Oh, that's very kind. That's very kind of you. I guess I just don't understand normals. I guess I'm just a ninny who doesn't get it. Some behavior about it that I'm just not picking up on. I guess this makes sense because they're all facing it, right? I would have to flip these. I'd have to make this, this, and this, this. That's what I was trying to do. And I think everywhere that there is pixels, I need to then use. So I need to like take all of this and come over here and then do the same thing here. But I think you can only do Next Fest exactly once. So I'd be really cautious about doing that, even if I would have stolen the show. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So let's copy this guy. Or even just the settings. And then go back over to our ability node. And then the main light, we can paste those settings. So, ability node. Okay. That was abysmal. Maybe we need to do something with the light on them, the distance or something. No, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Background unlit, sprite editor. It's using the normal map. It's doing what I wanted it to do, but I'm just not seeing it. It's just, the normals are not normaling. But if I come over here, oh, it's still bad. Wait, how, what, how, what, what, how come? I literally just brought it over. It's the same light. I just had this exact light. Oh, I did set the intensity to 1 though, in the other place that I was looking. So dead center, intensity has to be 4, and the distance has to be, you know, whatever. If the intensity is 1, distance has to be essentially almost 0. I mean, yeah. So, okay. I mean, let's try it. Yeah, still not what I'm looking for whatsoever. It might be though that because we're picking it up on the surrounding area, we don't want to do that. I'm not sure what I'm seeing here. It feels like the normals aren't being processed. Like they are when I increase the radius. Out here they are. In here, not. That is just not picking him up. And the border, even though the border is set in such a way that it should be, like it's on the right thing. I mean, is it a question of an image versus sprite? That can't be it. Unless this is a sprite and that's an image. No, this is an image too. It's set to mastery menu background material. What does mastery menu background material give us? Oh, it's got a normal map on it. Hang on. No, it's sprite lit. Default. It's the same. So what the hell? But we know the normal was working on this, which is a sprite lit default. We know it works. Unless I have to physically pass the normal map in. But I don't have to do that because it already worked. We know it already worked. That's the thing. That's how they get you. But I mean, it mustn't be. Yeah, it's imported as a normal map for sure. Yeah, that's how I got it to work on this thing. Again, like if I go over here and I bring this down, you can see as I intensify, that is processing the normal map. That's correct. So this is a sprite. It's pardon me. This is a sprite. It's on just like a normal sorting layer. It's got sprite lit default as its material. It doesn't have any specific normal placed in there. It's just not. Let's take this with us. So I'm going to drop in this sprite. And look at that. It's behaving correctly. It's the same thing. This and this. What's the difference? One's on a canvas, one's not. I both have the same material on them. Is it a canvas thing? I don't think so. I don't know. Is it a material thing? That's probably gonna... No, that's the icon image material. That's not the border. So I'm not even doing anything that's different. I don't know. I don't really like bordering on not caring anymore at this point. I think if I just go into this, oh, that's so weird. They work here, but they don't work everywhere else. What? It's like a completely different thing here. Look at that. And it's even doing the proportional. What? Oh, it might be being drowned out by how much other light there is happening in the scene. I don't know. No. Man, I'm so confused. Yeah, man, look, nothing. Why isn't it playing nicely? Is it the other lights? No, because you'd see it there. You would see it. For some reason, it just isn't. This is just not. It's just not being lit. I don't know why. I can't tell you. Like if I throw that on it, now it'll work. But I shouldn't have to do that. And in fact, I think I ruined something by doing that, so. I mean, the level has ambient light, but you should still be able to see this. You should still be able to see this responding to the normal. I don't know. I'm over it. All I want to do is make sure that the background doesn't affect. But I can't even do that. Because this uses this. Uses the normal of this thing. Damn it. Damn it. No, everything should be perfect. What are you talking about? Of course it should be. That sucks. That really sucks. Well, alternatively, I hard code all the positions and just use the other one. It does. I don't think it matters. Like light is additive, right? So if I've got something happening, you know, here, there's light, sure. But you should see, even like this thing, as this moves over this, you should see the normals force this thing to react differently. Like, this light casting on this side, this side, this side, this side should behave differently. You should see the facing as you pass over it, even if there are other lights doing other things in the scene. So it's just not, they just don't have them. But this one did, for some reason. Even without anything, even without any special anything on it, it just worked. I just literally copied the sprite, pasted it. All right, let's try something sort of similar. This is the stuff that makes me anxious about taking on new tasks, because it's like I just got to a point where I knew what I was doing and I was feeling okay, and then now I'm like I'm just somewhere else, far away. People will be like, if someone asks me like, how was your day today, like what did you get done, it's like nothing. I got nothing done today. And it feels like I'm a bad person. It feels like I was unproductive because I was lazy or something. It's like, I'm trying. I just got stuck on something. So like if I create an empty game object and I make it an image and I move the image over here and I make it this thing here and I make it sprite lit. It looks like it's just not gonna work either. But if I copy the game object, remove the image, make it a sprite renderer, and put the exact same sprite on it, put it on the UI layer and make it 1300. This one works. It's literally just the difference between a sprite renderer and an image. That's the difference. Could it be that I just don't know why the image works. The normals, oh, this is an image as well. This big thing, that's an image and that has normals and they work. So I don't know. I guess I'll just work around it. I hate that though. Isn't it a layering thing? What do you mean? Sprites and images are... Disable the mipmap. Is there even a mipmap on it? There is no mipmap. It's all good. I'll just literally place a sprite in this thing instead of an image. I'll literally do that. It's not imported as a normal map. But why would it work? So it, I mean, true. That is true. Does it matter? Whoops. I mean, this is the old one. I mean, the new thing. I mean, I could try it. Let's, after I did all that, let's go back and replace it. If that was it, that's a lesson I'm going to have to just suck up and learn. Nope, didn't work. Well, that was a really good theory. I was just about ready to concede defeat there. is it possible for me to filter light through a texture? Maybe a sprite light, but I want to shade the light coming out. That'll do for now. I mean, it's working. It's looking pretty cool too. Could do particles instead of light. I suppose I could. It's just looking very Unity 2D light video game. You know, a lot of games will do like pixelated light, and you would do that by doing like you wouldn't have it be so soft. You do a hard fall off. With like pixel outlines basically on it. These are looking good though. I mean, I'm happy with them. So, okay, back to the task we were on. If I turn one of these on, am I happy with it? I guess we could have like a particle effect that was being quantized down into a flat shape, and then the problem is that that flat shape doesn't have a direction, so that adding normals to things then wouldn't respond correctly. The borders as a high shape. I don't know what that means. Flat to the background? How high do you think it's supposed to feel? It's in. It's supposed to be in, not on top. In reality, the actual drawing's not really great. This should probably be a lot darker. Like this should be more like... like that, basically. Except I think I wanted them to have like a metallic border. I think that's why they look the way that they do. Yeah, same game. There's only one game. Oh, that's so different. Those two colors are so different. That's pretty cool. Maybe not the inside shape. That's better. Now, this cursor needs to be on its own. Damn it. Its own canvas? I mean, nope. That's correct. Okay, good. much less interesting here. But I kind of like it. It's a bit more UI centric. Not as like, is it a bit lame? I don't know. Maybe I could just literally animate a sprite. I don't know. Like, just that looks like it's a glowing light. Yeah. I don't know. Why am I using lights? Ah. I don't know. I need to take a break. I think I'm just crashing out a bit. I've not aged. That's very kind. I'm thinking it should be something, maybe it should be something closer. If we are going to do like light, something more like how this works. See the light here? How it's like dithered and like pixelated? Hey, Warner. Yeah. I think I know what I want out of it. And I think I'm just not there yet. I think the glow sucks. I'm taking the lights out. I'm making a call here. I put a lot of time into it. I just don't think it's going to work. It's just better. You just appreciate the pixel drawn light better if it's like that. Otherwise you're competing, right? It's not as good. Also, I need this color to be this color to be Why is that coming up as nothing? Oh, because I've still got the... It's that color. Okay. This color has got to go there. Yeah, we can do cool stuff here. It's just not like this. It's just not going to work this way. It's going to have to be a particle effect or like a visual effect that's being done the way that the haze works. What do the kids say? Naff? It's just naff the way that it is right now. Like even this has something going on with it. You know? That's different and cooler than just throwing some glowy lights on there. I just realized I want this to be more, even more textured. It's a bit jittery. Not sure I like it. I wonder if I can do a checkerboard. A dither. Never thought about it, but it should be pretty straightforward, I think. So I take the UV and I take I want it output 1 or 0 depending on the norm, but depending on the modulo of the UV. Something like that. Divided by 2 every pixel. There is a checkered node? Oh, okay. Well then. But the other question is like how frequent you want it. Is the frequency is based on every other pixel. So I need to know. I guess like no. Like that's okay, no you. They haven't yet, so. What is this? This is like, it needs to be the object space. Can I just do that? Can I say like object, space, position? But position, no. It's like absolute world. Screen position. Pixel. It's not UV. What is it? I want every other pixel. I guess it would be the UV. Let's just like chuck this at the end and see what we get. We just multiply this into, I guess, the UV of the noise. No. It's the output color, but we need to scale it the same way that we're doing this time offset. So this goes in there. Let's just roll with this for a second. Okay, so in this case, like we'd have to make this way, way, way higher. So like 100, but it's not that high. I mean, something like that. But what is this ratio and why does it matter? Wait, that looks... Why does that look perfect? I mean, it's not going to be, but... No, see, it's 100 by 100. So let's think about it in screen space. Oh, the problem with the haze is we've got 2 of them. So they're still too big. They look great here, but that's because I think this screen is like 100 by 100 or something like that. So can we take like camera width and height? Chuck that in there. And then like multiply that by the pixel scale, which in this case is 3. And then the sprite scale, which is 100. Okay, fine. Not by 3. Hey, that's almost right. It is correct. But it's not very nice to look at. Why is that better? Probably because it's doing like a bilinear filter on this thing somehow. With the upscaling. I don't know. And then when we do that, does that change it? It doesn't look quite right. Or does it? It is right. No, it is right. It's just that this is not super clamped. Why is it blurry? I mean, it's probably blurry because that's just what it is, isn't it? Very annoying. Anyway, I don't really need to be doing any of this stuff right now. It's a cool idea. I don't really do it much in my game. So we were just talking about adding haze to the thing. Man, this day's gotten so far away from me. As much as I know about this kind of stuff, I still find myself learning hard lessons where my time is just totally eaten. What is it? It's 5. Wow. I just totally got away from me. Wait, no. That's the time that it is. Okay, so we're now here. 2 hours and I didn't get any of that stuff done. If I look over at this thing that I was just doing with the pitch, I mean, this looks good. And I think I just need to suck it up. It doesn't, the problem is that the whole point of this was that when I come over here and I light up one of these things, what happens? That's the question. And the answer to that question is like, I don't know. Like when this lights up, it doesn't look like much has happened. It doesn't feel very congratulatory. So that's what I'm not happy about. If we look at like the FF10 sphere grid, you know, these have like the lines going through. There's like a selection thing that makes it feel very, you know, like you did something. Whereas this doesn't feel like that. So maybe I just need a white checkerboard around it, like a stroke around the edge of this thing, like this, that's just a pure white that just says, you got it, you got the thing. And then I tint that white to whatever it is that the thing is. And then we never speak of this again. No, I made a mistake. So many faux pas here, man. So many mistakes. Just not a very clear vision, really. All right. Okay. Hey, Gunslinger Girl. So we come back to this and then we add a and then we say Nice. Well, it looks like they're unlocked at least. It's a little bit digital, maybe. A little bit too digital. Now it's less digital. And I think we're there. I think we just leave it at this. For now, at least. Maybe we halve the intensity of those colors. What happens if I just take the color and I make it just like it's white, you know, like do that. And then just make it half of the color. We need to be 1 pixel up. And it'd be cool if the outline was flickering a little bit. I've done that in the past too. So actually keep it as a normal outline, but have a noise filter up above it and have the thickness of that outline increase. I could do that. Yeah. Let's try it without the lights. Probably less impressive, but yeah, definitely less impressive. All right. See ya. I'm taking some time off. I'm taking a break. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just too mentally like frozen by this process. I'll be back. We will make more progress, but I'm just so tired. See you in a bit. Yo, we back. Man, I'm just... I don't know what's wrong with me. Just needed a break, I think. So, if we're going to do this little unlock sequence, I think we're not far. Hmm. I think I know what you mean. Let's just do it this way for now. You know what? It's wrong already because it needs to be sequenced. Yeah. So if I unlock any of these, they're going to be off. Oh, and they don't even have the gem assigned. Wow. I can hear the music. Yeah. I usually do play music when I'm working. Since 2009, let's say. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, it's the wrong animation value. Well, you know, the graphics are their own thing. It's so strange that like the animation, I guess I'm just not really appreciating how long it takes for that to start up. Because I'm accelerating from quite a low number. So it really comes down to this acceleration curve. It's a whole second, and a big chunk of that is not much is happening. So we could start from 0.3, something like that. But I think instead, I mean, maybe we do start from like 0.25 or 0.3 or something, but also I think maybe the length of time should also be only 0.5 seconds now that we are there's just less happening here. Or at least there's more stuff happening before. Even 0.5 feels a little, maybe it could even be linear at 0.33. Or maybe we ease the other way. At 0.5. I feel like when it hits, it's going to go blow. You know? Let's decelerate both of them. So it's like, that's kind of better, I think. Yeah. I think it's a little too slow. I mean, a little too fast. This is, maybe linear was right, I think. Maybe like 0.4. Cool. Now let's color them appropriately. I would love for it to be more like a little flame. Like take this thing and have it sort of glow a little. In fact, I think it should just be doing that all the time. Let's just chuck this in here and just make it happen. So it's like this. Almond Shader 2 has some stuff going on inside of it that I like. It's this flaming outline thing. Globby outline. I like that. So let's do that. on this guy. Don't like what's going on here. Hey, Conjured Cow. Welcome. It's a little grainy. I mean, I guess it looks flame-like, but I don't know. It kind of looks a bit hard to follow. Maybe faster? That's looking okay. I think back negative was actually really cool. Look. I can do opacity, but the goal here is actually not to do opacity. I think the problem with this is that I think the way this works is we're almost specifically not molding to the shape because I've put the division into the negative. Like if we come back here, it's the shape and it's being outlined, or in this case inlined. But I think the more we do it, the more it becomes a fill, which I don't like. This is a little too much for me. But if we go back this way into the negatives and then we push this forward, well, it does look like fire now. It just isn't bound to the shape at all. I think I do want it to be bound to the shape. It's designed to be more like this, where you're sort of getting colors coming off of the main bit. I'm still determining what the end signs should look like. I think this is right, but maybe it should just be as straight like this, you know. If I took a different texture, like a much bigger one, how does it actually work? You can see there. Oh, I see. So the division is supposed to be a number. I see. It's like a triple outline minus where the fire is. The problem is this triple outline, it's too big, it's too much. I wonder if I could configure it to do less of an outline. I kind of want like 1, maybe 2, not like 3. This blur value, it's blurring more times than it should. But I don't want to go down that road right now. I think I'll just tweak this till I get something that I like. I think that's probably close enough. Like 18. That's perfect anyway. Ooh. Uh-oh. No unscaled time. Damn it. That sucks. Oh, god damn. Damn. We're gonna have to pass in. Is there... I really wish there was an unscaled. Oh, that sucks so bad. Grudy says, "Hey Adam, I was recently watching Jacob Geller's video about the fans searching for the 17th Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus, and it got me thinking about how much unique stuff there is in game dev, how much mystique there is in game dev. Do you think that by streaming the entire game dev process, there won't be something like that in this game?" I guess it would depend on whether or not I put a 17th Colossus in the game, but actually, I think that era is kind of dead anyway. For like Unity games, you can break them open pretty quick and just get up inside them and check out everything that's going on. So they would find it. There are like things in the game that aren't in the game, but are in the project files. Even in the build, there's like stuff in the build that you could find that's not in the game. So in a way, yeah, I guess, but it would depend on how much you knew about the game. Hey, Shooter. We talked about this yesterday. What's your take on AI assisted dev? I have a more refined take. I've been thinking about this since yesterday, since we talked about it, or was it the day before, whenever it was. I think as a tool, this is my real, I'm happy to refine my opinion on things. I really think that as a tool, there's no such thing as good or bad, right? It's just a thing that does something. The question about whether something is good or bad or people should use it really comes down to people and markets. Like even ethics as a topic really just comes down to what is reciprocal among people, like what people are prepared to value and what they think is worth stuff. And over time, would they appreciate something more or less? In my opinion, the problem that with AI is the same problem with automation in general. It's not just an AI problem. And the problem is really that when something takes way less time to do for way cheaper, the new standard becomes that. Because why would you pay for someone else, or why would you take the time to build the skills to make something yourself if you can get 80% of the way with a prompt? You know what I mean? If you're a person who needs a website designed, you could either pay for someone to build you the website, or you could prompt ChatGPT and get a website that mostly does what you want. You can even tweak it a bit. Maybe the person who would code your website from scratch would do something really cool that the AI wouldn't. Maybe they could tailor the website to your needs a little bit better. But like, are you going to pay from scratch? Are you going to pay just for that extra 10%? The thing that I personally have an issue with AI that I'm not going to move from this point. It's when AI is used to replace creativity, or even any task, actually, not even creativity. When AI is used to replace human thinking, the opportunity for that human to be involved in whatever creative aspect the AI was involved in, or technical aspect, in the nuts and the bolts of getting it done, that opportunity is gone. And that's not just a flat benefit to us that we didn't have to do the thing. Because I really think that there are some techniques, all techniques, all things that we have up to this point were made by humans. Every single idea that we've ever had, that you've ever seen in something creative that you liked, someone made. And it was really, really, really hard. It took energy for someone to go out and think about something that didn't exist before, and then go and make it. Whether that's graphics pipelines from 2D games to 3D games, the invention of like 3D modeling and all that stuff, all of the tooling and experience, nanite even as like more modern rendering pipelines, Gaussian splats, like all of these techniques in visual design, and even styles like art styles come from people saying, I'm going to go out and use the experience that I've built while working and try to change this or modify it or do something different that I don't know is going to work. Every cool thing that we've ever had, every cool game, came from a place where there was something unexplored. I think AI at its core is regressive. And it means that anything that you make with AI is going to be within the bounds of what the AI has been fed, what it's seen. And so everything is going to be a little bit less creative over time. But the thing that I'm most concerned about is people's ability to keep up. Like if you start game dev today and you start with AI, right? You just ask the AI how to do everything and you let it do half the code and generate half the assets. And 6 months from now, you've got a game that looks pretty cool. You can't edit that game the way that you might have been able to if you were able to build it from scratch. Like I might have more insight over how to modify that game, how to adjust it. If you don't have the skill set to do it yourself, then you won't have the skill set to modify it into something more creative. And I think that what that will mean is that the standard will go down. Like people will just sort of be okay with what the AI gives them, whether it's art assets, code, whatever. They'll just go, well, like, this is what I've got. I can prompt, but I can't fix. And the thing is, the people who can fix what the AI gives them, like if the AI gives me a drawing and I draw over it, I'm able to do that. But if you learned to draw by prompting the AI, you can't do that. You can't modify it because you don't actually know how to draw. And the easier it is to do, the worse you're going to be, and the less capable you are of actually innovating beyond it. So the problem I have is that I think innovation will die, given enough time. Just like how, we look at like, like there are just like certain industries where like certain techniques, like, in like the 40s or 30s or something, not 30s, in like the 40s, I think it was the 50s or the 60s, there was a technique for green screening that they used in Mary Poppins that uses this like prism that only lets a certain kind of light through as a lens for the camera or something like that. That's literally, the technique was designed and implemented for that film. And since then we've been using green screens and they're not as good. And we just sort of let, that knowledge on how to do that specific type of green screening. It's like yellow screening, and the specific kind of yellow, the specific wavelength comes through this prism a certain way that it doesn't get picked up by the film. It creates these perfect keying results, like perfect. But like, we don't know how to do it anymore. There's like one guy who knows how to do that. And he's like, I think Corridor Digital did a video about it. The point is, if you want something really specific, really innovative, really cool, all you've done is learn how to do something by asking Google or asking, ChatGPT. You won't even be able to cross the gap. Like, you won't even be able to upskill into being able to do that. Like, I've got an idea for a game, right? And I've been building this idea a little bit. And I'm thinking about like using Gaussian splatting or something similar to do the terrain. It's something like, I watched this video last night on Ghibli grass in Unity. Not in Unity, but this is in Blender.
To ensure your grass looks good.
Check this out, right? This is amazing. This is a beautiful technique. I've never seen something like this before. And they really figured out how to get exactly what they were going for. Like, this is so nice. Tessellator does something like this. There's something here that I think is like really, really close to what Gaussian splatting is. It's like you take a bunch of very, very primitive textures or shapes or whatever, and then you back to front, you just blast them onto the screen and make them face the direction they need to, and you make them really similar colors, and you can build an image that way without meshes. Like in this case, there is a ground texture that's creating the noise to create the darkness of this shape, but like the wonderful like way that the grass is kind of like poking through this here, the different like shades you're getting of the grass, that effect is happening not because someone painted the grass, you know, blade by blade. It's like it's procedural, right? And I think a lot about like, could you do something like that where the game, all of the game was that, like the way that Nanite works, where you're literally just sampling the space and figuring out what color things need to be, rather than like drawing polygons. You're just sampling something and finding out what color it needs to be. And then painting in just like a simple shape in space. And having those simple shapes just sort of like layer back to front in front of each other until you have a full image. And you could do like levels of detail based on distance. So the things that are further, well, if it's screen space, you just do it like that. But you know, things that are further away could have a bigger shape or bigger brush stroke. Now, I don't know how to do any of this stuff yet. I don't know if it's efficient. I don't know if it's worth exploring. But I wouldn't even be able to start on this journey learning about render pipelines and graphics programming and things that I want to learn about. Yeah, it might be dreams. Similar to that. I wouldn't be able to even approach learning about this stuff if I wasn't prepared to learn technically how it works. If all I was doing was prompting an AI by saying, oh, I want cool painterly graphics, I'm going to get something, but I don't know if I'm going to get the thing that I'm actually thinking in my head. And I'm not going to be able to contour it way into different directions, different dimensions, the way that I would if I was doing it myself. I wouldn't even be able to start. Yeah, this is really close actually to what I'm thinking of. So AI does this thing. This is what I think AI does. I mean, what I know AI does. AI does this. You've given AI a big point cloud of examples. And these examples have, it tags them. It knows what they mean. And you say, give me an image of Studio Ghibli environment, like with a female protagonist, blue sky, whatever. And it goes, sure, blip, 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 blip. That's here. There's no image that's here. But if we just multiply all the vectors, we end up at a space that looks like this image. And this is in reality somewhere in the middle, right? It's somewhere that doesn't exist yet, but it's here. It's not exactly any of the images, but it's somewhere in the middle. What it can't do is give you something out here. So there's genuinely valid creative space between the gaps of games that exist and images that exist. And there is, it's totally valid to say, hey, what if the art style of Sin City was used to make a game like, I don't know, Final Fantasy 12. And then you've got this like noir imperial game or whatever that doesn't exist, but like you can see the vector between the 2 points. You know, visually we could think about that. And I guess in a way, like you could make the argument that like all creative space is bounded anyway. Like it's all, nobody creates anything original, right? Nothing lies outside of here. But I don't like that the navigation path, like the space that you can explore is quantized by what you can describe in words. That's the problem that I think I have. And what people do is they just add verbs, they add adjectives. But in reality, the space is much, much richer and has way, way, way more slices in there. And each of these little slices is the set of all creative decisions that you could make to lead to that thing. So if the only creative decisions you could make is, I want keyword, 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 and then you just get something out, your navigation method is not as your ship is not as seaworthy. You know, you're not going to be able to get to those places that are like really valuable and interesting and novel in ways that actually, I think of creativity the way that it is for us right now with technology. It creates new, like there are new oceans that get built out of different ideas, you know. Games create whole genres and we go and we explore all those genres. And the journey of art, the way that like games get made and they you know, the players, the zeitgeist gets pulled along as we explore the different games. I like that. Like the narrative of the games industry is one that we can talk about because games take a long time to make and are hard to make. And we all have to play the games that come out around the same time. You know, like right now we're in a bit of a Chrono Trigger revival. There are like a few different games coming out that are like Chrono Trigger-like, you know, and we play them and we're like, oh, this was cool. And someone innovates on them and innovates on them until we end up somewhere where we're bored of that and we move on. But that's enjoyable to experience. So, you know, it's, to me, when you flood the space with stuff that's easy to achieve, it stops being as interesting to be a part of the industry, and we stop being as capable as developers because everything becomes commoditized. That I know that's like a super broad point, and it's not particularly, you know, it's more philosophical than it is like tangible, but the concept of enshittification is something that we all feel. You know, think about movies. When was the last time you watched a really, really good movie? Why is it that there aren't many really, really good movies released today? What happened to Hollywood? Why is it bad now? It's bad now because we don't take risks on ambitious projects. And being risk averse comes when it's easy to generate safe things. You don't bother with taking risks. So Netflix, as a disruptor on the film industry, has become basically film, the industry, run by an algorithm, right? We know what people watch. We know what's straightforward. Let's just reverse engineer clickbaiting. Oh, people like to click on romantic comedies. Let's make a really easy romantic comedy. Or how about the clicks per dollar spent on reality shows are way, way, way higher than something like, you know, The Lord of the Rings, because that was really expensive to make. So let's just release a lot more. Let's put more energy into things that are more likely to generate clicks for less dollars. even if AI is not involved in that process, the automation of the process makes it boring. Risks are good, and I think investing time and energy, having skilled people invest time and energy into making new things that requires skill in order to do, I think is valuable for culture. And I think things requiring skill to do, it means that more things are proportionally are made by skilled people. Yeah, it's weird. Like, you know, when games were made by like 20 companies around the world, 20 big companies, when like in the PlayStation 2 era or whatever. Not saying that was like the peak, but like, I feel like we have a story about that generation that we don't have for this one. I hear a lot about like Gen Z, kind of like I hear these conversations on TikTok about like Gen Z people kind of shitting on millennials, but then in one breath, and then the next breath being like, man, millennials were like the last generation where like they had a style. It's like emos and hipsters were like super cringe, but like at least it was an identity, That's how I feel about the PS2 era. It's like, yeah, it was cringe, but like, at least it had flavor. At least games were interesting. At least we weren't all playing Fortnite every day. I mean, we were all playing Counter-Strike, but still. Still. That said, I think indie games are amazing, and as long as we still have them, we'll still have innovation. All right. Okay. Well, Bubsy 3D. Jesus Christ. That was PS1 era. Let's not go overboard. Yeah. I don't know. I think that the industry, I don't know. To me, it all comes down to curation. That's been for me the biggest thing. When you have potentially like innumerable pieces of content, curation is the only way you're able to actually create culture. The App Store for a long time was considered a wonderful place to market apps, like iPhone apps and games, because they curated the hell out of that place. They hand-picked games and apps that were worthy of people's time and attention, and they promoted those. Steam used to be a platform where one game would come out like every other day. It would be like 50 to like 100 games a year on Steam, maybe less earlier on when it was just Valve. And you could see, it's like, oh, this month, this is coming out. Let's all get excited for this. And it still does happen, but it's like, so it's not that. Instead it's like, oh, everyone's playing this right now, this week. Let's play this for a week, and then we disappear. it's hard to have a conversation. I think that's why indie is good, because there's something about like the indie space where a game will come out and then everyone will talk about it for a bit, but it doesn't disappear from the conversation. We can still talk about it a little bit later. It's not just like a churn of inundated stuff. But I think games that get brought through that sphere, I don't know. It's not because of, I don't know. I think it's more just like that the Steam algorithm being the thing that decides who gets to win and who doesn't it's just a very harsh process. You know, for every Animal Well and Jump King and Pizza Tower, there's like a million everything else. So that's just like a really harsh way to like build culture, I think. I don't know. I don't know how many good games exist that failed. That's really hard. I don't think anyone knows the answer to that question. Archifeb says, should I make my dream game or a game for money? Depends what you care about. Creativity or money? It's potentially. I don't know. All right. Well, this is screwed up because it needs time to be running in order to make it work, and the time scale is set to 0 during the thing. So I just, it sucks. If I go back to the material, to the shader, if I want this to work like with normal time, I have to put in like another variable here. And then everything that needs this needs that variable. Maybe I can have something called CodeMonkey had a video on researching if there are undervalued games on Steam, used recommendations versus sales as a metric. He concluded that while he found a couple of outliers, largely recommendations and sales seem to correlate. Interesting. Hey, TK. I'm doing okay. So does that just mean that there's like a ton of shitty games on Steam, Elzak? Is that the conclusion? Hey, Rune248, thanks for the raid. Well, that's reassuring for me, I mean. Sounds great. I'll take it. If it means that when Insignia comes out, it just being good is enough, what more could I ask for? The idea that games is a meritocracy, amazing. I would do anything to live in that world. What the hell just happened? Was it a division by 0? Nope, it just didn't like me renaming it time. Okay. Well, now every time I want to use this, I gotta have a float called time. Underscore t. And I gotta plug that into the t value here. And maybe I've got 2 of these. Yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, like, I'm doing my best and I can't say what's going to happen with my game or what should happen with AI. Like, the more I know, the less I know that I know. I do think that AI will become, I think it's going to become more prevalent. I think it's going to become more capable. I'm not an idiot. Like, I can see. The problem is that, like, the better it becomes, the harder it is to even picture its limitations. Some of the stuff that I've seen, like the video, it's like, yeah, I can tell it's AI, but it's really, really good. Like, you know, we've gone a long way from Will Smith eating spaghetti. Like, there's a video that was playing, where was it? In some federal office in the US. They hacked into the TVs that were mounted on the walls of this federal office, and they had an AI video of Donald Trump licking Elon Musk's feet. And it's like, they think it's AI, you know, like the Republicans are like, sources tell us this is AI. Yeah. 2 left feet even. Probably. But like 2-3 years from now, will it be 2 left feet? Like, I know it was obviously AI. Like, it's AI. But like, that's really just like a line, you know? That's the scary thing, is that like, there is this line where it's like, yeah. Like, I can tell is a binary thing. As soon as you cross that line, now you're screwed. And it just has to be good enough to just clear that line. If you bet against it, it's like, you're betting that it's never going to get there. And that's a really romantic idea, that it's like, oh, this is going to get here and it's going to stop. And I'm going to know the difference forever. That's the thing that scares me. With the kinds of things that just keep improving, it's not going to do that. It's probably just going to keep going. With AI video, specifically, like things like evidence, checking for evidence, like admitting video as evidence that a crime was committed, that's scary. I don't like living in a world where I can't tell if something's real. And the fact that it's even a little bit harder is also not good. The fact that you have to look 2 or 3 times to tell if an image is AI or a video, even the fact that you have to squint is not healthy. All right. Okay. Now, there was a point where I was getting and setting these. There's like a proper way to do this, and I knew how to do it once. Setting it via this. It's an ID. Property to ID. I could probably solve this with a component that just does this thing. Oh shit, literally the same thing. Kyle says, hey Adam, do you think your next big game after Insignia will be made in Unity? Good question. I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know what the next thing could be. You know? I don't even know what the next game is. So I'm going to pick an engine based on the game that I want to make, and I don't know what that game is yet. I've got ideas of lots of different games. What scares me a little bit is that, like, it's hard to even know if the game that I start... Someone asked me today on Discord to do an interview for them, right? About, like, becoming an animator and a game developer and my life and advice that I would give myself if I was able to talk to myself from a long time ago. And my answer was a weird one. I found myself answering weirdly. Because the answer was like, the first thing I said was, I probably would have told myself, my younger self, just how much it was going to take from me to make this game. Just how long it would take. To make sure he was really ready, to really prepare him for how long it was going to take. Like Adam, probably 10 years. Genuinely. Like, are you okay with that? Be real. If I had been able to do that at the time, if me from the future came and said to me at 25, Adam, 10 years, are you okay with that? Also, AI will come out before that time. People will be making games like it pretty quickly. You know, maybe different story. Maybe I just make a smaller version of Insignia, you know? But I think it's okay. Like, I'm happy with the choice that I made. It's just that, like, would I have made the same choice if I knew different things? The answer to your question, which was more about what will I do next? That's going to be more like, given what I know about things today, would I ever spend as much time as I have on Insignia on any other project? The certainty to make that kind of commitment is really... I have a lot less certainty. Maybe because I know a lot more. I feel the same way about YouTube, actually. Anytime I try to make a YouTube video, I'm able to criticize it before I even make it. And then I don't make it. So if past Adam wanted to lock you in the past and have you work on them together, wait, after that, do I come back at my same age or do I age with him? Why am I helping him? What do I get out of it? You age with him? Wait, so I'm 33 now. I help some random Adam from a different universe make his game twice as fast, and then I'm 40 at the end of it or something? Why would I do that? That's nonsense. What do I get for that? I just have to make Insignia twice and become even older. Yeah, he can figure it out. I didn't have another Adam come and help me. Why would I help him? If I get to pause, no, let's make it more interesting. If 25-year-old Adam opens a portal right now and says to me, Adam, come back with me, and every year that the game comes out sooner than current day, you get that time back. But you have to start from scratch with me right now. Can you be bothered? I would do it. Yeah. That I would definitely. I'd go back and I'd come back here like 3 or 4 years earlier with a finished copy of Insignia. I just have to do it all twice. I would do it. I would be so good. The tough thing is we'd have to wait until nested prefabs. It would take at least till 2019. But I would immediately get to work on all the tools and I would build them really quick. But it has to be the same Insignia. We don't get to make a smaller one. Yeah, I was making Insignia and like 3 years in, nested prefabs came out. Underscore capital T for gem time prop. Man, I'm not getting very much done today. But I'm trying. I am trying. It's just hard. Hey, it worked. Why not let it take longer? Now that it's got movement to it, I don't mind seeing it happen. Yeah, I literally don't. I couldn't make nested prefabs if I wanted to. I don't have access to the code base. But man, I'd be quick. Oh man, I would make Insignia so quickly. I think I would get if I started today on a brand new Insignia from scratch, I think I could get the character running around. Assuming assuming the animations were there. The engineering side, I feel like I could get the state machine done in like a month and a half, like 6 weeks, maybe. Like all of the states, all of them jumping and ledge dropping and attacks. And I feel like I could write all that code in like 6 weeks. And then I could get the enemies mostly, oh man. I feel like the enemies would be like 6 months. But by that point, I've got all the enemies so far, and I've got Armin, boss done, quests, a week, inventory, probably another week. Save system another week at least. Nah, it would take a while. It might take me like a year and a half to get the code to where it is today. Even if I book it from scratch. All of the code to get to where it is, maybe a year and a half, and then maybe another year. The assets, they would be different assets, but I would pick a different art style. I'd pick a simpler one, and that art style would take me a year, I think. I would simplify. Was Trump president? Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think I pick a simpler art style, and I don't make a YouTube channel, and I release it in 2020. I spend 3 years on it. Yeah. I mean, I look back and I'm happy with like the kid that I was, you know, and the things that I learned since then. You know, it is what it is. I don't hate that kid. I'm happy that he was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. What is this doing here? Why is this visible? Oh, it's just in the level. All right, frick, man, that dog is giving me such distraction. It's actually what's been making me like not think straight and like be so distractible in terms of what we're talking about, because there's a dog barking. I can't focus on what I'm doing. Like I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing today. It's almost 7. Where is my wife? Why is it so bright outside? What is happening? I don't even know what time it is anymore. It's 7 o'clock? Jesus. Ah, far out. No, the owner's not home. That's why the dog's barking. The dog barks when the owner's not there. And the dog barks. If I go over there, the dog will bark. Like it doesn't like, it's nervous at the fact that it's alone. Anyway. But anyway, I was going through some stuff back then. Like when I was just starting the game, man, I was going through some stuff. And it took me a long time I went through a lot of stuff. My wife went through a lot of stuff too when we were, just dating. I don't know what I would tell her. Whether I would tell her not to do law. I don't think I could tell. This is the thing. I don't think people could change if you tell them not to do something. I think they just go, screw you, you know, and then do it anyway. They don't know. Why would they take your word for it? People want to push themselves. So now I want to try loading this thing up when there is combat unlocked. So, I mean, that looks how it should when they're unlocked. The problem is you're going to unlock the abilities and then you're going to come here and then they're going to be, you know, you're going to re-unlock them, which you don't want to do. So how do you stop it from doing this? I guess you need a... Maybe I don't unlock them until you watch this cutscene. No, but you need to have them before you can unlock the cutscene. I need a specific way to not show them. Maybe they don't show unless you've done a trigger. None of them show unless you've done a trigger. Yeah, that's better. So then the nodes still need to appear, but I'll put a quest flag on this that's like allowed to unlock. Here we go. Boom. Oh, you asked if I was going to do any jams. I definitely am going to do a jam soon. I think after GDC, assuming I'm not already shacked up with a publisher, there's going to be like maybe a month or two where I'm solo on the game and I don't have like a lot of pressure. There's no like immediate milestone. It's just me working on the game, chatting to publishers, trying to get a deal signed. I anticipate like March, April, May might feel like that. We might go back to like old school pre-team Adam on Insignia. During that time, Elzac, I want to release Scene Graph like ASAP, and be done with it. And we're gonna make some money, and then we'll do some game jams. Ludum Dare I think is back on, by the way, so maybe I'll do Ludum Dare in April. It's pretty cringe. Okay, so the other thing I needed to do was when we set up, we need to make the gem sprite dot color equals ability dot color as well. Cringeaholic. Oh, Kyle. I like it when you're around. Now, the only thing I didn't like about that was that these little guys, I want this to be additive. Boom, go. Well, that didn't look good at all. Sorry. Why you no ad? Le boom slang. Le lace wing. La polyjuice. Well, you get to finish something, FootRF. FootRF. Boom slang skins, lacewing flies. You're brewing polyjuice potion. And I'm going to find out why. Oh, it actually is additive. But does it appear additive? Oh, it actually literally is. Oh, okay, well. That's life. That's what all the people say. All right. It's got to go zip, except it's more like zoo. Whip bang. You always got to do the whip bang at the end. If you don't whip bang, are you even zooing? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean, pals? Okay, maybe it's 2 seconds. The whip bang was way too big. All right, let's try again. Pretty good. You bang. See? Zoo whip bang. I use sprite sheets and real time. I use both. Get out of here. I feel like it needs to be longer. And much more like close to the end. Just a little whoop before the drop. That was too quick. But everything else was pretty nice. Again? Not bad. Again? Perfect. And maybe the splash happens at the same time. Yeah, the little splash. These can happen here. I actually did have you watch the stream earlier. I was doing a lot more lights and I took them all away. I'm going to replace them with something nicer. The system that I had was just ugly. Too many procedural lights. That's sick. Nice. Zwip bang. I'm telling you. Zwip bang. That's the way to go. Look at all them abilities. I'm gonna commit that. My one commit since I started streaming. Adds Zwip Bang. Adds ability node unlock visual. Master Menu light up sound effect. What? Hang on a second. Is Squiggy watching right now? Because he just pushed a sound effect for when it lights up. Squiggy's literally watching me do this and doing sound effects. I think actually he must be. He must be. That's cool. That's a cool feeling. Adds dog barking sound effects. That's why we keep hearing this dog. Squiggy made the dog bark. All right. Let's do, I guess we're just going to do like a global, it's like right here, global audio dot play clip, and then the sound, unlock sound. Public event reference unlock sound. And this is not, it's Fmod Unity. Good, 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 good. Yeah, cool. All right. What is the name of this? Light up? Inside menu light up. Cool. Wait, what? There it is. All right, well, shall we listen? And it's like, don't worry, I just had a thought. It's not as, I feel like he designed it before he's like, when it was like lighting up, then it was different. It's changed since then. It doesn't have the zwip bang in it anymore. It's just the zwip. It sounds a lot better though, hearing it louder like that. There's like the flame sound in the background. It's actually kind of cool. It is a cool sound. Man, this little bit in the background is actually really cool. I don't know why I should keep that on all of them. One more. Oh, little higher. Oh, it changes everything a little bit, though. It's really cool seeing it behind the behind them, because it feels like there's depth now. It feels like there's like 2 layers of light. But it's not quite there yet. Yeah, why is it wrong? What's wrong with it? Is it 1 more pixel? Oh, that's so sick. So sick. Maybe make it thinner though. 1 more. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm going to try to just make it a little bit simpler. Glyph is the exact right word. That's the Final Fantasy X word that they use. It's a glyph. It's not just a... Ensign is a made-up word, but it's really a glyph. Why is the brush? Hang on a second. You go here and you go there and then we go back. Ah, there's something off. They're not centered. All of them are a little bit lower and to the right. I mean, that's true here as well. Maybe just push them up. No, I think I just kind of have to deal with it like that. And then maybe offset them here. Or did someone say Final Fantasy X? Yes. Let's go back. I almost think maybe make them even thicker, but less visible. Yeah, maybe they need to be like, right now they're sort of separate from the shape. Maybe they need to really actually be the border of the shape. Wait a second, why have I got... Oh, okay, that's weird. This is different from this. They're different sizes, but they're actually the same image. Whoa, what are you doing out there? Okay, we go again. That's better. Okay. I can't move the node, but that's okay. Pretty cool. I'm into it. Hey, I'm getting a phone call, pals. Be right back. Okie dokie. It is, right? It is the mechanics. That's what makes it cool. It's that you can you ride up the wall, and that's the wall ride. This is like a jump. It's like a this is a descend. This is a charge forward. That's it. Now my question is, this is so yellow, but why did this turn out not yellow? The ensign is shock, which is this color. So why is that so bright? Look how yellow that is. Is there two of them? It looks like it's doubled. Oh, dude. Don't even get me started on how long it's taking me to get to this point. Design-wise. Yeah, look, this is the color. How did you get so bright? Well, it's not a light, it's just a multiply shader. But maybe. Glow factor? It's just multiplying the color onto that. I mean, it certainly looks cool. But... oh, there's also a light, I think, that's adding to it. This light makes it way brighter. And then this one as well. The main light. I could exclude things on the UI. Nope. Maybe I need to make these unlit. The thing is, they look really good, so I don't know. But yeah, it's possible that I need to make the shader unlit. I mean, I don't know if it's as cool. It's still good. I mean, it's more honest, I guess, to what the actual colors of the abilities are. There is bloom on the UI. You can see it just a little bit around the edges. There's also a normal on the sprite, a little bit. It's not super evident right now, but there's actually a normal on the rocks. I don't like them. I might be done with it soon, but this is looking good. It's looking good. Hey, the kin monkey. Yeah, I mean, I hope so. Check this out, everyone. Look what we made in the last 48 hours. Scramble. Now you don't have to jump off to do that. You can sort of just go, whoop. Ow. Let's listen to some music and then I gotta go. We'll have to fix that. It's a bit loud. Sorry about that. Thank you, Liz Glow. I love this music. Oh, it's already unlocked. Let's do that again. This time we'll go from the actual scene. Oh, but I gotta turn off all that stuff. Oh, it doesn't look as good now because of the shader. Listen to the way the music picks up. That's not supposed to happen. Anyway. Still a lot of work to do on the polish. It's supposed to be done tomorrow, but it's going to take a little while, I think. This is new. I haven't heard these twinkles before. that moment there. The stuff I've been doing just now is going to go there. When you hear the little insignia motif. Did you hear that? The doo, 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 doo. You're going to hear that there. When it's going to like bring up the menu and it's going to draw up the three abilities, and they're going to go bling bling bling, and then it's going to play that. It doesn't do that yet. Still a bit of work to do here. Still. Lots of work to do. God. Anyway. This has to be right. When this is right, and the boss fight is right, everything's okay. But it's the boss fight, it's the enemy AI that needs to be a lot better. And then tile sets and backgrounds need to be updated. A lot of work to do. I was really hoping to get it done this week. It's not going to get done this week. It's too hard. Bring down volume for... I need to give this feedback to sound team. This is done. Bring down volume on cello. I don't know. Oh, there's some speedrunning stuff in there. There's some stuff. I was showing a bit earlier some stuff you can do. If you hit one of these slopes just right. You kind of get into this bunny hop. Roll and then jump, you get max speed. And then you can bunny hop at max speed through the level. Particularly if you get this. Check this out. I can't remember who figured it out, but you can boost and then jump. And now you're really going. That I'll have to cut that. You can't do this. It's too easy. Straight off the level. All right. All right, pals. The roll jump is cool. Legitimately, this is cool. If you can get it just right and get a little bit of extra speed. You gotta sort of, you're pretty fast enough as it is. It's not great. Anyway, I gotta go. Thank you, pals. That's the stream. I gotta go. Wife's gonna kill me. As always, I've been Adam, you've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time, bye-bye.